Hello, you beautiful people. Finishing getting set up right now. Making sure that everything is good to go. Okay. Be able to read the chats and all that good stuff. Oh, I forgot to get fresh water. That is not fresh water. There we go. Got some fresh water. And I can figure out what I need to work on next. You know what I could use? A little bit of shadowing right there. Since I have some shadowing under Lemon Lady, probably be good to put some shadowing. Keep it watery enough. That when it dries, it's a little see-through, kind of like right there. I wonder if I could. I can. Kind of like a light sanding. I was wondering if this would work just to kind of like buff it out a little bit so it doesn't look so harsh. uh, Lemon Lady. Let's see. I need to get started on the bag of Flamin' Hot Cheetos. This is a very particular orange. I think this is more of like a cadmium orange. looks like it's going to be like a cadmium yellow. But let's see. I might need to zoom you in a little bit so you can see what I'm actually doing. I'm kind of just getting the bag placement. Make it look like she's almost got it. Should I make it a little bit bigger? I think I might need to make it just a tad bit bigger. glancing over at my bag of corn chips on my refrigerator, seeing how the bag is sitting, trying to recreate that. I'm wondering if I should bring the bag closer to me. No, because that crinkle in is gonna. Definitely gonna need to lighten up that orange a tiny bit. Just pure cadmium orange was a little too dark. It might be good for shadows. I'm just sitting here playing with the paint. I think that's a good Cheeto orange. Oh, I don't even know why I'm doing like the very bottom on this orange because it's black. Gives me something to follow. When I need to go back over it on black, plus black is like, I don't have to worry about doing a ton of coats with black. Boy, I need to practice making still lifes with bags. I'm looking at this and I'm looking at like all of the crinkly parts, and it is a lot harder than I was thinking it was gonna be. As much as it wants to be a straight line, it is not a straight line. It is definitely like I'm talking about like the sealed portion. That kinda looks right. I'm gonna have to like make it indented right there so it looks like she's grabbing it. Okay, now I need to re-add like a bright red. I think I'm actually gonna need to go brighter than this. My cadmium red. I don't use cadmium red that often. It might clash. I tend to go with crimson. almost middle. I want to say that it does. Maybe should have gone with yellow first. Oh well. Probably should have gone with yellow first because I have to go yellow around this now. This part might be a little interesting, but we'll see what how we'll figure this out. See, I think this is more of a cadmium yellow. All the cadmium colors, they got cadmium orange, cadmium red, cadmium yellow. It's be very cadmium heavy. Little part. Luckily, the fish has got cadmium orange and cadmium yellow in it, so it's kind of like tying it in. Otherwise, it would stick out like a sore thumb. It's a very cheesy looking yellow, which works for Cheetos. It's a very cheesy snack. Okay, so the yellow kind of comes to about right here. It's starting to look like a bag of Cheetos. It's not a very clean line. It's got this little part right up at the top. And it does kind of blend. Oh, this is such a tiny, tiny blend. The logo's gonna be a challenge too. It's got white. I have to say Cheetos right there. It's got a white outline, then a black outline, then the word Cheetos in yellow, in a yellow gradient. It's like a yellow to a yellow orange gradient. So I'm gonna have to let this part dry a little bit. So I have to work on like other parts. I might need to switch to my tiny, tiny brush. Let's start up at the top first. It's just a very wispy black flame outline. between the red and the yellow gradient. I think it's starting to look like a Cheetos bag. This one isn't as wispy. Let's do the wispy ones first. And then I'll come back. It's kind of wispy, but kind of not. But there is like a little... I feel like I'm going to need to add another layer of yellow, though. It's not very yellow. It's starting to turn orange. And I'm going to have to try and write Flamin' Hot Crunchy. It's going to be so tiny. Let's do the black first. There is a little bit of like wispy fire down at the bottom, so I'm gonna need to try to leave a little bit of orange. Chester Cheetah is gonna be another difficult one to put on this. I mean, this bag's so freaking tiny. Said the same thing though about the box of Cheez-Its. I was happy with the way that turned out. How's it going, Fluff Bun? I will do my best. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. You have a good night. And if you listen to music when you sleep, this is Glitch X City. Glitch Glitch X City CITY. And this is just a live stream she has going with a remix of her lo-fi music. She remixed a whole bunch of video game music, and it's one of my favorite lo-fi channels to listen to. Definitely need to brighten up some of this yellow. There we go. I don't need it being like super white. Just a touch. There we go. It looks better with them softened up a little bit. Like I can still see them, but they're softened up. Tiny gradients are hard. There we go. That's looking so much better. It doesn't look like I did a whole bunch on camera, but can I get you to focus a little bit better? No. I need to give this a second to dry. I'm sitting here fanning it and didn't realize I wasn't even in the camera. I need to invest in a hairdryer. It would get really loud on the live stream, but it would make this so much quicker. I need it to dry a little bit before I can get started on everything else. Let's see, I can start planning some stuff out. So I need to get, actually, I need to tone down the top of that wrapper. There we go. Just tone it down. Let's see, I need the logo to go right here. It looks like the yellow actually goes all the way up. And then I also need to put tiny lettering, flamin' hot, and then crunching. Crunchy's going to be another difficult one because it's got an outline of black, then yellow, then red. But it's a different color red. It's more of a dark red. Almost brick color. And then Chester needs to be right around here. I'm definitely going to have my work cut out for me, that's for sure. Okay, I'm not going to need black. I have enough black, but I'm going to need some white. I think this bottom part's a little bit more dry. So I can kind of map out where Chester's gonna go. So it's kind of... Oh, I just realized he's in the shape of a backwards C. That's funny. That's marketing. gonna be like a perfect spot for his jaw right here. Comes up. It's still a little too wet. Let's see. Just realized Chester has a thumb like me. I also need his tail to come up. How's it going, Illustrated? I am working on this. Look at how tiny this is. This is a bag of Flamin' Hot Cheetos I am trying to paint right now. I have to let the paint dry because it keeps wanting to mix. But this thing is so freaking tiny. But you can kind of see where Chester Cheetah's popping up. For the Flamin' Hot Cheetos. This is a very delicate little piece of the painting. It is tiny. I said the same thing though about like the box of Cheez-Its that I made in that other painting because it's also super tiny. But I did it. And I did love the way it came out, so I know I can do it. It's just my word, it's tiny. Just trying to get it whited out. Might actually be taking an internet break this week. I feel really guilty about it though. But one, it's my niece's birthday, so I want to focus on her birthday. And two, I need to get stuff done. Like trying to get my responsibilities, job, cleaning, the dogs, that stuff done is already taking so much of my like just mental capacity. Painting is like a little reprieve from it, but then like editing videos, like that's just with everything else going on and on my plate, it's just like that's the one thing I am not able to focus on right now. And I feel bad because like I have all the footage. The only thing it needs to be, the only thing that needs to get done is just editing the video together so I can post it, but like just editing it is just, it seems like so much right now. I feel guilty because like that's kind of what they're wanting, is us to just get overwhelmed, so we tune it out and we stop paying attention so they can just get away with stuff unchallenged. And so like I feel like we need to be vigilant. We need to be aware of what our country is doing and what the leaders are doing, but it's just, they just have so much power, they can do it nonstop. Okay, I think that's a pretty good outline of Chester Cheeto. What do you think? I mean, it's not an outline, just like white it out. It's kind of his shape. I just having such a hard time focusing on it. But I need to get all this footage together. I have four, yeah, I have four videos now ready to like, one is almost done editing, but it's not an art video, but it's almost done editing. And I wanted it posted last month. And then I have three videos with completed artwork ready for me to edit and post. And then I have another one that's in production and it's like 60% done. I just need to finish the project and then I have like another video. So I'm like getting the stockpile of videos together, but like editing just, when I sit and edit, I edit out either if I'm at the computer, I want to check other stuff, like just my attention gets pulled somewhere else. I'll be doing something, I'll be like, oh, and then it'll make me like, if I'm looking for a meme and I'll go on to like TikTok or Instagram or Facebook to look for up this meme, and then I get lost in the noise, completely forget what I'm doing. And the same thing happens when I'm editing on my phone. It's like I can't escape it. And then I just sit there and like I close the app because I was trying to work on my video, and then all that stuff is on the forefront of my mind now, and then I can't focus on the video, and it's just a horrible cycle. Okay, I need to, this is such a weird curve. It's like that. See, the temptation is just too far, too much there on my phone or like anything. Like I just get sucked in. Like I want to find out how something went. Like something will be on the forefront of my mind, and I'm like, okay, so how did this go? And then like I want to look that up. And then I've always had an issue with a very like, I have a very compassionate and like empathetic heart towards others, and so like I just see something that's going on, and then like my whole mood is just shifted, and then I don't want to put that kind of energy into my video either. I mean, some have been okay for like that kind of edit, like energy. I've been doing it in for some of my shorts. But especially like the video I'm working on, before everything happened, I was trying to use it as like, okay, like I want to try to make a little more lighthearted video just so like we can escape some stuff and provide a moment of joy. And that just, it has been really difficult to get into those moments of joy. You're going to get more. Just keep posting. You'll get more subscribers. And just kind of like be true to yourself. Emma Nazabi is kind of discovering this. Just stay true to yourself. It's like it's easier to stay proud of what you do when you stay true to yourself. Why are there so many outlines on everything? I am definitely not going to be able to write flavored, though. Okay, so there's the outline of Cheetos. Oh my goodness, this thing is tiny. Okay, I have to switch brushes. That one, it's just too big. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch to this one. I need it to dry a little bit though. I got the colors right though. I'm happy about the colors. I just need it to dry. I can get flamin' hot. I'm not going to be able to write flavored. Like that print is already super tiny on the bag. Like it's just going to look like a white dash. I might just have to do that. It's just going to look like a white dash. I'll give the hint that it says flavored. And then crunchy needs to go right here. I got to put a little tag here. And it will be done. I did this for Cheez-Its. I can do it for the Cheetos bag. Especially because, like, Lemon Lady needs her snacks. I saw a brush like that. I think it was at Nevada Fine Arts. It's a local art shop. They're a little pricey, but like they do have some really cool products. I'm gonna have to like go there one day for a video. They had a brush there, and I think it was a watercolor brush, but it looked like it just had one like kind of thick hair and just one, and it was rather long too. I think it was like an inch and a half long. Or maybe it was a calligraphy brush. I think it might have been a calligraphy brush. But yeah, I saw that and I was like, who would ever use anything like that? And now I'm sitting thinking to myself, like, if I would have gotten that brush, that probably would have come in handy about now. Ugh, this is the scary part. I have to go back over this white now with black because it's a double outline. It's white, then black, and then it says Cheetos. This is going to be another really difficult one because it's outlined in black. Then it's like a gradient yellow orange under a darker red that's the same color as the Cheetos. And I have to get that color together too. Maybe it was a watercolor brush. I don't know. I just remember like seeing it, and at the time, like that would have been like 9, 10 years ago. But I just remember thinking to myself, I'm like, who would ever use a brush like that? What in the world could that be used for? You know what I did see that I kind of want to get are a set of acrylic nail brushes for nail art. Those brushes are super, super thin. And they're like heavy duty because like the acrylic for painting nails is kind of thick. And I saw that and I was like, ooh, maybe I could get one of those. Those might work. All right, here comes the scary part. Yeah, I need to make sure like all water is off of this brush. I can't have it just drip a drop. I need to keep it super thin. I think so. I don't paint nails, so I don't know exactly what it was for, but I had to get something off Amazon. I try to avoid shopping on Amazon at all costs, just like I avoid Walmart and Target at all costs, although it's getting a lot harder because everything's getting so freaking expensive. And you kind of got to go where you can just afford to get what you need. But I had to order something off of Amazon, and in the like the recommended, because I have looked up art supplies and stuff on there before. I saw it down there. I was like brush kit, and I was looking at the brushes. Like, oh my gosh, those brushes are so thin. And then when I clicked on it, I realized, oh, this is for like painting nails. And it got me thinking, like, oh, that would actually be a really good supply for some of my tiny work. Like this, I can't even get it to like focus. It's so tiny. Would it be better if I zoomed out? No, I think it's gonna be. I choose like my phone can take such high quality videos. Kind of wish I could get the same on YouTube. Okay, so this comes down a little bit. I had a set of them, but I didn't realize brushes. This was like I knew there were different kinds of brushes, but my mind was limited, and I was thinking like, oh yeah, there's like a difference between like oil, acrylic, and watercolor, and that's about it. But really, like at the time, I was just like, but you can use the brushes for anything. Like those all work. No, they don't all work. So I did have a set of detailed brushes, but they were for alcohol paint because like I saw that they were a set of brushes for miniatures, and I was like, oh, these could work. But the brushes were made for alcohol paint, and they just I did not like the bristles and the way that it controlled the paint. Like it actually made a difference. And so I haven't really looked at them again for miniatures because I realized like the brushes were all for like alcohol paint, which I didn't even know alcohol paint was a thing until like I looked more into it. Which is funny because like it made me realize when I was looking more into it, I was like, oh, growing up, my dad had a set of alcohol paints that I would get into and use, not even realizing like, oh, those are alcohol paints, and they were supposed to go into like a they were made for an airbrush, but because of like the rise of miniatures and stuff and super detailed work, there's now like you can get actual brushes for alcohol paint. I just remember like my dad got so mad at me one day because like I had got into his alcohol paints and I had just used he had brushes for something else that wasn't for alcohol paints, and I used all of his brushes with his alcohol paints, wasted so much. And I remember him getting really mad at me over that because he used to do like miniature train sets, and he would paint the like the box cars and stuff like that. I've never used them in like creating, but I've used them when I was little as a kid because I just thought like at that time I was just like paint is paint, all paint is paint. So I didn't even like consider that they could be for something else. Oh my goodness. I do think they're supposed to be used for uh, airbrushes more than anything. Like I said, it was a set of detail brushes for alcohol paint. It is not going to be perfect, but it is starting to look like the logo. It looks like crap on camera, but at least it's starting to look like it in person. Can I bring it up closer and will it focus? Kinda. I think I need to move on to the Cheeto, the Cheetos themselves now. I have an airbrush somewhere too. I got it about 4 years ago, and yeah, I haven't touched it. I don't even know where it's at. It could have absolutely been donated too, because we did go like there was a lot of stuff when we moved that if we had it and it just wasn't open, but we had had it for a while, we're just like we're not using it. Get rid of it. We don't need to take it with us in the move. Thank you. It's coming along. I'm getting there. Now I need to figure out this color for the Flamin' Hot Cheetos themselves. They're like this darker red. But it's like a purpley undertone. And there's 4 of them. 1 in each of his hands and then 2 in the background. That's another thing I'm not going to be able to put on there because that's just way too tiny. Is the writing that says enlarged to show texture. Just not going to be able to add that. Let's just try to zoom out a little bit. There we go. Just so I could show Lemon Lady too. Like on what she's grabbing. I think the other thing, I've had a painting on my mind that I've been wanting to get out, but at the same time I'm like I would almost rather not work on it, but every day that goes by I feel like I need to work on it. It's like one of those paintings where I know it's going to help me get out my feelings, but then at the same time, like, it's not a happy subject matter. And it's not part of my emotional state paintings. It actually just, it probably ended up being a protest sign. No, it's going to be an emotional piece. Just because I'm going to be getting out a lot of feelings, but not part of the actual series. So, I showed it off in one of my videos, the sketch I did for it. I don't know if you saw it, but I really want to get it painted. The idea is to have, I'll just show it really quick. I need to let some of this paint dry anyways. Oh dang, I can really zoom out. When did they change that? I tried zooming out before and it wouldn't let me zoom out. I'm gonna give this a second to dry, but Let's see. This sketchbook is just so full of just random things. There it is. So I sketched out the idea because I just wanted to get it out, but like I'm really wanting to paint it. So the idea to have Lady Liberty down on the ground. I was gonna have her neck slit and Lady Justice crying with Trump right behind her, like forcing the hand or the knife into her hand, saying like it had to be done. She was a terrorist, and then like have people in the background with the red hats because you say the word now, like videos are getting hit with weird stuff if you say the word, but with the red hats in the background going, she was an immigrant, and just different things to justify what just happened, because that's what I'm seeing a lot. It's just like people are just justifying horrific things, and that's what's blowing my mind the most, and what's making it so hard, just because there's so many good people I see, like just they would get so mad when people said something about the whole Kirk situation. If people were just like, I'm not going to give my sympathy to a man like that, and then like they would just like explode, like, how could you not be sympathetic to that? But then like an elementary school getting bombed and 50, like I think the number last I saw was like 81 little girls now no longer exist on this earth, but no sympathy for them. Okay. So like just that weird justification in the background with them just justifying because she's an immigrant. Although I was talking to somebody else about this, and this is why I don't go on Facebook anymore. I was just talking to somebody and they're like, how's your art going along? And I was actually sketching this out, and I had sent them a picture like, I'm sketching this. They kind of wanted me to explain it to them, and I told them about like the justification part in the background with them going like, oh, but she's an immigrant. And he was just like, the Statue of Lady's not an immigrant. And I was like, are you freaking serious? She's from France. No, she's not. She's American. I was like, oh my God. That just like, that hurt. The kind of stuff just like hurts my heart, because I just, how do you not know that? She was a gift from France. Yeah, there's a whole lot. Like everything is now owned by just a couple billionaires. All of the media groups, like Paramount just got um, Warner Brothers. Like all of that now, like CNN, CBS. Um, I don't know about NBC. No, oh wait, yeah, no. NBC, like they're all owned by the same family now. And it's just like you either have like this family owning all the media, which are buddies with Trump, or you have Fox News, which Rupert Murdoch is whatever. He like frenemies with Trump, but like they both just prop up Trump, and I'm just like, how is this legal? That's absolutely a monopoly. How can the same family own CNN, NBC, and CBS? Because now they just control all the news that's getting out there. They also own all of the like radio stations as well, like AM stations especially. And I'm just like, this can't be real life. This can't be real life. You remember how I told you about Paramount wanting? Oh yeah. I have heard people are like, no matter what they're doing, they can't cancel their subscriptions for stuff. And that also like really makes me upset, because Biden, like I'm not happy with everything Biden did, like, but I justifiably criticized every president I've ever lived under, because no president has been perfect. I was too young for Clinton. Oh, well, I was too young for Bush, too young for Clinton. I did criticize under W. Bush. I criticized under Obama. Like, I started protesting towards the end of Bush the beginning of Obama, and I did quite a few protests around the Obama era, and then like with Trump and Biden, there's just like this has just been completely different though. Just like yeah, and Biden like one of the things he did was he made it super easy to cancel. Like it was written into law. Like places had to make it easier to cancel. You couldn't have to like. What they do is they have it, you like oh you could cancel, but then you have to go to one page, then you have to go to another page, then you have to go to an even different page before you can find like the form to cancel. But then that also sends you to other pages. Like Biden's administration put an end to that. It had to be one easy click cancel button, and it had to be like big, large, and I think it was like no more than 2 pages. Did you have to navigate to go to if you had a subscription base to go to a cancel? That's done away. That was gone. Like they tried pushing that through in time, but then Trump immediately undid it because that just benefits his friends. Because if you can't cancel or if you get frustrated, then that's just more money for them. It's just a easy flow of money that they don't have to even think about. Yep. That's why, like, I immediately when I was doing that Amazon thing when I was checking out, I had accidentally hit like this the sign up for the membership thing with Amazon Prime. That was super easy. It was just an accidental click and like, oh, congratulations, you're signed up. And I was like, oh, hold up, wait a minute, no. And I had to immediately cancel it, but I had to go through like 6 pages to cancel it. It was as simple as an accidental click to sign up for Prime, but I had to go through hoops to get it canceled. Luckily, because like I had just done it, I was able to cancel and get a full refund. But like I just couldn't believe like how easy it was to accidentally just misclick to sign up for Amazon Prime. Like it doesn't even ask you to double check your credit card either. It's just automatic. Where when you're checking out, it still makes you double check like your card. That was the other thing that really like frustrated me. I couldn't believe just like how easy of a misclick that was. Don't give up. Don't give up. Cancel and get your money. That's your money. You are allowed to cancel. There's got to be a way. Check on Reddit. Somebody might have something like a walkthrough on how to work it out through like Reddit to get your password reset and everything like that. Yeah, I know it's annoying. Like that still just blew my mind. It was such an easy misclick, and then all of a sudden I'm signed up for Prime, but then I have to go through like this tree of pages to find like the cancel. I had to go to into my like I had to go to the home page and then into my account and into like membership, and then from membership I had to go to like the cancel membership page, and then from the cancel membership page I had to like click the actual cancel, and then it pulled me to a new page, and it was like, are you sure you want to cancel? I was just like, why is this so hard? Why is this so hard? It was so easy to accidentally sign up for this. How's it going, Becky? We're complaining about like subscription fees and how hard they're making it now to cancel stuff. I don't know if it's super hard to cancel in other countries, but here in the United States, subscriptions have become a huge problem, and like places have made it so ridiculously hard to cancel memberships. Yeah, I had to make. I try to avoid Amazon, but I accidentally I had to order something off of Amazon because I just couldn't get it anywhere else. So I made my order on Amazon and I just misclicked and I signed up for Prime. But then like I had to go through all these pages to cancel it. And then like the other part that like really blew my mind was even to like I could accidentally misclick to sign up for Prime, and it doesn't ask me anything. It's just like, congratulations, you're signed up for Prime now. But when like you place an order, it makes you double check your credit card first. But apparently, like that, even that's not super reliable because Illustrated's daughter accidentally ordered something off Amazon. Okay, this should be dry enough now. Yes, okay, good. I am working on this super tiny bag of Cheetos. Like, that's how small it is. So I'm that's what I'm working on right now. Thank you. Gotta have my niece's favorite snack in here. Oh, I like the way the ear turned out. It's definitely like the little house, a little entryway. I don't know how the door would open up and stuff unless like the door's kind of open, but whatever. I'm not gonna figure out the logistics of how a front door and ear hole would work. I just like it. And then I got the game pieces colored. I also finished the fish. It's got little feet, and of course, I had bird poop in the other painting, so like, got fish poop in this one. And then I had to include Huggy Wuggy, the main character, so I decided to put him in a hot air balloon, and I gave the hot air balloon a propeller, like one of the like the hat propellers. So it's got a little toy propeller, and it's zooming, so he's like hanging out of it. Got the lemon lady done, and now I'm working on her bag of Cheetos. And then I think I'm gonna put a couple ice cream cones over here, just tiny little ice cream cones, just in the background because I have cupcakes flying in the other one. So it's like I can do ice cream cones in this one. And then I gotta do doughy. A sliding door. It could be a sliding door. Yeah. Thank you. I just need to get something for my niece, something I know she's gonna love and cherish. I know she's gonna love this one. I'll totally take that. Because yeah, it's definitely not as cartoony as Dr. Seuss, but it's definitely got like a very similar whimsy to to Dr. Seuss. And I definitely, out of all of the surreal artists, I like Dolly. He's not one of those artists that I'm like, "Ah, you're a creep." For the most part, like he was weird and eccentric, and I'll take weird and eccentric. All right, now I gotta do like the super tiny part. Like holding my breath while I'm painting this. Jiminy crickets. Like inhaled and realized like I was holding my breath. Holy moly, this is. Good night, Becky. Sorry I missed your text. I'm sitting there like staring at it. I will chat with you later. Again, thank you for like. I know I don't even know if you realize you're doing it, but I appreciate you helping put me in a better mood earlier. It's just tough, but good people like you help bring positive emotions and memories to the forefront, and I really appreciated that. Okay, CH is done. Oh, this is such a wild looking E. It's not even popping up on the screen. It's just so tiny. Ah, I'm gonna have to add the little dot in the center of the E. I don't like the way that's looking. I'm gonna have to fix it up. One E is just like slightly bigger than the other two, so they're not like the exact same, which is making it a little bit more difficult. Holy moly. think once I get Chester Cheetah in here too, that's gonna help. It almost looks like AI writing. I don't like this. I do not like this in the least bit. It is looking like AI writing. Is it gonna show up? Like, look at that. It's just so tiny. I'm trying. I can make out the letters, but goodness gracious, it's kind of looking like AI writing. I'll try not to be super hard on myself. I'm trying. I gotta say, I do like doing tiny stuff like this because it's so challenging. Is my head in the way? I hope not. No, I don't think my head's in the way. Okay. I need to come up here. You thought it was lettuce spilling out of a sandwich? I mean, honestly, that would probably make sense for this uh, painting because it is all over the place. Okay. You can kind of see it says Cheetos. It's just, it is very, very tiny. And like, yeah, my fingers touching. Yes. And she does. She does look that close to it. So she's gonna immediately notice, like, flaming hot Cheetos. You're so silly, Uncle. I'm gonna try to record her reaction. All right, now I got to get Chester Cheeto in here, and Chester Cheetah is more orange than the bag. I'm definitely gonna have to get a close up of the detail of like this tiny bag of flaming hot Cheetos. Okay, so let's see. He's got 4 fingers, and you can only see his orange fur on these ones. So It's small. It's very small. I gotta do my best to make this like super recognizable. There you go, holding my breath again. Whew. Jiminy crickets. So small. Okay, which finger's over here? You can kind of see right there. And then right there. And then right there. And then his tail. And then he's got yellow on his muzzle, but his head is red. Or orange, not red. I'm silly. It kind of goes into his mouth. And slightly down in the back. Whew. He is a weird shape. He built weird. Maybe that's why Lemon Lady likes Cheetos so much, because Chester Cheetah is built weird. No, my niece doesn't really. I mean, she could. She doesn't really talk about books with me, and when I've talked about books, she doesn't seem interested. So I don't really think she reads a lot. I don't think she's discovered the joy of reading yet. But she's still pretty young. She's gonna be 11, so she might find something that sparks her interest. Oh, nice. I'm glad he was able to get that done for you. Okay, so it's so easy to tell the difference on the packaging when the packaging is big, but my goodness, when it is small like this, it is not that easy to tell that these are two different color yellows. I will definitely. I'm gonna screenshot that right now so I don't forget. Otherwise, I'll forget. All right, I got the book screenshotted, so like I could test that out with her because she's about the age where I like. Well, no, I take that back because I enjoyed reading encyclopedias, but I mean like storybooks. I was about 11 when I started getting into like actually reading. Oh no, that's not right either because Animorphs. I was obsessed with Animorphs when I was in the 5th grade. Well, I guess that is about the same age. She's just a little bit older. Although I've tried with Goosebumps, and Goosebumps was something I thought she might get into. Chester Cheetah, you have got a big old nose. Jiminy Crickets, it's big. It's like the same size as your hands. Okay, and then you got your sunglasses. You got your sunglasses because you're a cool guy. How do I separate the glasses from his nose? Because they like. I am trying. It looks goofy on camera. uh, what is it? Where the sidewalk ends, or in the attic? I think that was the name of the book. Scary stories to tell in the attic. Something like that. Are those that the book you're talking about? I'll have to like look that up and maybe like we can get her a book and see if she'll like the book. Yeah, I remember those. Was it like really weird, sketchy like drawings and like I remember the only colors, if there were any colors in the picture, because most of them were just black and grays. But like I think the front cover had like just splashes of blue and red, and it was a clown. I think that's it. Yeah, I remember those two. I didn't really read those ones. The Goosebumps books I did. And my niece might like it because she does like some non-scary stuff. It's kind of looking like Chester Cheetah now. It's kind of, I need to add his tongue. He's got a very red tongue. I hear you, I hear you. I want to try to go for like another 2 hours. So I might be taking a break here in a moment. One, to get a stretch and take the boys outside. This little tiny painting is so time intensive. Yeah. Okay, why is his tongue like behind his teeth? I've never like sat here and like looked at Chester Cheetah like this before. His tongue is like right behind his teeth. It doesn't go down his throat. That's weird. Man, I am like criticizing Chester Cheetah so much. I'm sorry. I'm only saying these things because you're difficult to paint at this scale. You're so tiny. I think this is a 000. 50. Like 5 zeros is the size of the brush. It is a very tiny brush. Okay, I am gonna need to do like super fine shadow work here, just to kind of like help differentiate some stuff. Cause like that's not gonna work, and that is way too watery. Okay, there's that. And I need to finish off his teeth and his muzzle. Yeah, it is. It's a very tiny brush. Let's see. You come up. Okay, I need to put his teeth in, and then Hester Cheetah is done. And then I'm gonna take a quick break, just so I can take the dogs out. Onyx is being super patient. Although he's been a butt today. I think he's upset because it's raining and he doesn't like the rain. So he doesn't go on a walk when it's raining because he doesn't like it. But he's been stealing all of Baxter's treats today. Like I throw it to Baxter and he's just like his snatches it right away from him. I'm like, oh, are you serious? I wish I could tell him so he would understand, but he just does not. And yet, right? Like Baxter isn't doing anything. He's just trying to get his treat. And I like tossed one to Onyx. Onyx got it, and then I tossed one to tossed one to Baxter, and like Onyx snatched it. Like, are you serious? You both get plenty of treats. There was no need for that. Being just a little butthead. This is why I call him Monster, though. He's my little monster. I need to fix his tongue. And I need to make sure all the little droplets of water are off. His tongue's a little too big now. I'm gonna be like reworking this little thing. Even though it's super tiny, I'm gonna like want it super perfect. Just to make it look like he's yelling again. Although I gotta say, his muzzle like does blend in with the bag. So I'm probably myself not gonna be able to like create great separation between the two. Hey, I got the glasses line in, and it kind of looks like glasses now, and I gotta add his spots. I'm seeing the finish line with this. Oh well, I just covered it up. He's got like 4 spots on his arm. And then he's got a couple spots on his muzzle. He's got 3 right here. And 1 right there. 1 on his shoulder. And then he's got 4 going down his side right here. I'm gonna have to fix his side right there. And then he's got a black tip on his tail that totally just blends into the bag. Oh no, that's too much. I accidentally squished the brush against the... I didn't see where the brush was touching the canvas, and so like I pushed a little too hard. Don't do that again. But it is indeed looking like Chester Cheetah. It is. You're absolutely right, Rory. It is looking like a bag of Cheetos now. Now I got to add in a couple other little things, and then this is done. Little bit thing right there. All right, I am going to take a quick break. One, I need to use the restroom, and the dogs are waiting for me. So I'm gonna zoom out so you guys can see the whole painting, and I will be right back. I'm gonna have to cover up the painting, aren't I? I can just scooch you over a little bit there and place you right here, and there we go. I will be right back. I'm gonna take the boys out and stretch a little bit. Let's go potty, come on. Well, I know you guys are good. You were good boys.
I just kept hearing my door shake. You can come out. Oh no, it was playing. Okay.
Oh, you were good boys. This is the last two of your cookies. This is the last two of your cookies. All right, I am back. I apologize for the delay. I had to stretch and also drink some water. Gotta stay hydrated. All right, now we can zoom back into this tiny bag of Cheetos. Lemon lady. Make sure she's a little in frame too. Okay. Let's get this touched up. And I gotta write in this. You leave Baxter alone. He's allowed to enjoy his cookie in peace. Now I gotta figure out like this crunchy part. It's like right here. And make sure I don't misspell it. One of the reasons why I hate doing lettering of any kind. I'm always afraid I'm going to misspell it. Leave it to me to misspell crunchy. I gotta do like a little black outline around it. No dying. Baxter. Okay. Now I gotta go in with the red and actually like write the word. And then the flamin' hot part, that's gonna be difficult. You are a bright red. Another spot where I'm gonna hold my breath. You can. Man, you can barely see it, but you can tell it says crunchy. I will do my best to not pass out. Mercy, this is. This is so freaking tiny. Whew, I can breathe. It's definitely not perfect, but it is. You can still tell that it says flamin' hot. I think that's gonna be like my niece's favorite little part. The flamin' hot Cheetos part right there. Let's zoom out. That is a super tiny bag of Cheetos. The size of my fingernail. You know, if I ever learn how to paint nails, at least I could do it. Yeah, you could definitely tell it's a bag of Cheetos now. That's the most important thing, is like it needs to be recognizable. Now, I think I want to do the two little ice cream cones right there. But what flavors do I want? And I want them just kind of floating in space, just two little ones. And then it will kind of like even out around him. I think. Okay, I'm going to zoom back in now. These are not going to be as detailed. But I need, let's see, what colors can I use? I did the browns. It's going to tie in the browns to the hot air balloon. Just make sure I don't put my hand in the flaming hot Cheetos bag. I do not want to mess that up. is not gonna work. I need just to kind of give that ice cream cone texture, but it's tiny, so I needed to just give the illusion. Too much paint. And I think I'm gonna do chocolate covered vanilla just to like help separate it a little bit from that background. Need to get a good chocolatey looking brown. Just two little random floating ice cream cones. Yeah, the two cupcakes I put in the other one were also super tiny, so I didn't want to like do them too big. I was thinking just vanilla ice cream with chocolate covering on top, but maybe they could be mint chocolate chip. I don't know if my niece likes mint chocolate chip. I love it. Yes, it does need highlights. I agree with that wholeheartedly. I don't know if you guys just heard that. I heard my neighbor blowing his nose. Some just tiny little highlights. They do look like ice cream cones now, though. Maybe I'll let them dry a little bit and I might add like some sprinkles. But I do think it's time to get started on doughy. And this is my reference. I need to make his head a little bit bigger. But it will give time for the ice cream cones to dry off and time to think about if I want to add sprinkles to it. That part of the paint was not mixed. How could I? I'm just gonna have to mix it on him. He's a little bit darker than that, though. That's funny. Illustrated said the same thing. I need to get a brush with a single hair. I do think this is dry now. It is dry. Awesome. That's not going nowhere now. I just need to be careful so I don't accidentally paint over it or something. I am gonna need some more turquoise though. Because the Play-Doh that doughy is made up of is not just one color. It is a blend. His super round head is throwing me off. His super round head and long neck. My brain just keeps saying it's wrong. It's wrong. You gotta fix it. There's nothing to fix. And that's just the way he looks. And I also gotta make sure, like, I'm making it look like Play-Doh. It's not an even texture across his body. to increase the size of my brush. That arm looks like it's almost all yellow. It is almost all yellow. I guess I could just use this spot for like blending and to make sure like I understand where the shadowing is gonna be. This arm's almost all yellow. His hand is, and then this one's almost all orange. So he's got three hands that swirl around his stomach. They're supposed to be like the spirits of the children that possess him. There's three of them. He's chunky. Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at a picture of him in the game now, and now he's like more of a cerulean. I'm just gonna mix the two colors together. I hope I get it right. Because in some of the game, he looks like this tealish color. And then other ones, he looks like this, where he's like way more blue. Like got this teal color and the blue. I'm just gonna mix in some of the blue. That's kind of giving it the right color. I'm about to put some in his head too. Okay, well, doing it this way is giving it like the texture I was kind of wanting, so that works. And he's got this weird bulbous body. I'm sorry, Doey. I don't know if you don't like being called bulbous, but you're bulbous. His head needs to be a lot bigger. I just realized, like, his head is almost half the size of his body, so I'm gonna need to definitely make this bigger. That's why I went small. When I blocked it out, I went small just in case it wasn't big enough, because I can always go bigger, you can't always go smaller. I will work on not body shaming. Poor little Doughy. He can't help it. He's possessed Play-Doh. That's kind of better. Because his head's not quite half the same size. It's just really close. So, like, boom, boom, boom. They're close. I'm definitely going to need to make his little feet bigger. I'm also putting him in, like, a position I've never, like, seen him. I can't find any references that show, like, the underside of his feet. But a lot of it's, like, stuff that children do. So, like, I feel like a child is going to make, like, if they're going to make a Play-Doh creature, it's going to have, like, a bean body just because that's such an easy shape to make for a child. Because all of the toys, all of the characters from Huggy Wuggy are possessed toys. Okay, you got a little bit on your shoulder. And the rest is, like, all blue. But you do got, like, a little swirl. You're not going to be able to see the whole thing. You just got to be careful because this is really close to the bag of Cheetos, and I do not want to mess that up. And then, like, the rest of his arm's all orange. Oh, you got a little bit of blue right under your arm. What? It just looks like another swirl. Is it another swirl? I don't know. I can't see none of your references have the underside of your arms either. But you do got like this weird little pattern right here where it looks like you could see the Play-Doh's been smushed together. You also got one on your chest. Blend it out. I do like his color though. It's more matching all of the different references. You have a reference for more of the teal. You can see the teal. Let's get some more of this lighter color in. And blend it out. It's got some of this blue near his leg. And then the rest of his underside looks like it's red. So we got red, orange, and yellow. And he's got a tiny dark blue little hat. I can do that next. Up. I should have done this when I went on break, but I'm gonna go do this really quick because my water's not looking so nice. And it's gonna change the color of yellow if I use it. Do I want to start the hat first? Either way, I'm gonna need a small brush. I think I'm gonna start the hat first. It's like a little tiny blue bowler hat. And it looks like it's just a sausage. A little. I think I should have used Windsor Blue. I should have used Windsor Blue. That's more the blue color. And just blend it out. Actually, I think the Prussian blue did a good job of creating shadows. Every time I hear this remix, I hear a new Pokemon cry in it. I just heard Leafeon, and I hadn't heard Leafeon in this. If anybody in here knows Pokemon. Like, I know one of the first ones is Glaceon, so hearing Leafeon in it for the first time. His ridiculously small hat. Oh, the sun just popped out from behind the clouds. Right in my face now. Gotta get it this same kind of texture. You're fine. Okay, I can see the blues. Now I gotta do... I think I want to work on the yellow first before I dirty up that water. Luckily, it's the same color yellow as like the yellow that was in the Cheeto bag. Okay, he's got 3 fingers and a thumb. We got 1 finger that's going to be like right here, and they're just little nubbins. Oh, his fingers are like almost the same size as his hat. I gotta create this same kind of texture with the yellow. But Doe, you are an interesting character. Maybe his fingers are little hats. If he ever loses his hat, he's just got to pull off one of his fingers. And I wonder if he can regrow limbs. Since he is Play-Doh, like does he like just need to make a whole new appendage if he loses something? Okay, so it looks like we have a part that comes here and this is curved. Comes up. Matches. Comes down, right? I'm starting to see doughy more in it now. I'm adding in all these, or adding in all the yellow now. It looks like it's just, it's not like straight lines. It's more like a messy blend. I don't know if the sun coming in and out from behind the clouds is still messing with the color on here. Oh, where did that come from? I do not want you. Oh my goodness, I touched a brown. Get some brighter yellow in here to brighten that back up. Just gonna mix it on the canvas. At least it's gonna match with Lemon Lady. So the camera is picking up the color shift from the sun and the clouds. I apologize for that. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. It looks like it kind of comes from behind his arm. There's a swirl. And it almost touches down to his leg. And the hand comes over here. There's a little part there. And little weird shapes right there. It's messy, no clean lines. pattern is not going to be perfect, but I'm looking at all the fan art and it looks like nobody gets his pattern right. And even between games, it looks like his pattern has changed a little bit. So I guess I can't be too mad. How's it going, Gray Cloud? That is Onyx. He's over there playing. Yeah, I'm talking about you. He stopped because I said his name. You're gonna have to clip your nails again, sir. I might need to cut back on the amount of eggshells in your food now. Yeah, it's only been like a week. That's true. It would make sense that his patterns would shift a little bit. And as long as he's recognizable, that's the most important thing. And it is starting to like really look like him now. Oh no, there's that brown again. Where in the world is the brown coming from? That's what I get for mixing colors without doing it in the right one. Probably was just like, I need a little bit of a darker yellow. And so I just like did a touch of brown in there for a different painting. I will say though, he is given the same vibe that Mama Longlegs gave. So like I'm happy that like there's some kind of consistency between the two paintings with the characters themselves. Yeah, you are having a ball over there, aren't you? I wish I would have caught that on camera. Onyx is over there playing with it. Now he's wagging his tail looking at me. Okay. He's playing with his little buffalo and he threw it in the air and tried to catch it and he missed. And I don't know if you heard the thud, but, but he just kind of fell. Oh, Onyx, I wasn't expecting that. I wish I would have caught that on camera. I've never seen you fall like that before. But he seems to be okay. You are being ridiculous, Onyx. Yeah, he's having fun. No injuries, no yelping, no hurt, so I'm okay. As long as he doesn't get hurt. I wish I would have got that on camera. It was cute and funny. Get it. Get your buffalo. I don't know if you guys have casinos where you're at, but whenever he's playing with his buffalo, because we have casinos here, I just want to go, Buffalo! And if you're not sure where that's coming from, there's a pretty common slot machine called Buffalo something. And you need to get like buffaloes together to get the jackpot, and you get the bonus round, and it just yells out Buffalo. That's just because I know it so well though, because I live in a casino state. And we have casinos in our grocery stores. If you've never been to Nevada, we have we have little casinos in our grocery stores. And what was crazy is up to like I want to say 20 or 2008, 2009, you could smoke in a grocery store as long as you were in the little casino part. Yes, I am dead serious. Yeah, our airport, they're all over in the airport, gas stations, like 7-Eleven's got slot machines in them. The grocery store one though, like I thought that was normal for the longest time until I went to other states, and I'm just like, oh, there's no grocery stores in any of them. Most restaurants will have or well, like card machines, so like you could play poker, blackjack, or other games like that, Keno at the like bar in the casino or in the restaurant. Mainly if the restaurant was open 24 hours, because there are laws regarding like if you have slot machines that have a progressive, you're not allowed to close. They have to stay you have to stay open. That's why most of our bars are 24 hours. It's because they can't close because they have progressive machines in there. We have everything. I've seen the Buffalo machines and gas stations. Most of the time, it's like poker, blackjack, Keno, bingo. And the crazy part was like the smoking in the grocery store. Like I think back to that, and I'm just like, that was crazy. You're smoking in a grocery store, and I was alive for that. It's like not back in the '60s or '70s. Like I was alive for smoking in grocery stores. You couldn't smoke anywhere else in the grocery store, but like not that like the little casino part wasn't partitioned off. It was just like in the front of the store, right next to customer service. They just had a little cutout, and it was just filled with some slot machines. All of them are like that, and like you could just smoke there. I like the texture I'm making with the paint. It is making it look more like Play-Doh. Okay, so now your little nubbins, it's your hand. It kind of comes up. And then you just got the little hand right there. Yeah, although gambling's the main reason we don't have any state tax, like all the casinos and everything. However, like our cost of living is so much more than other states because we don't have a state tax. Like we do still have sales tax, and then of course there's like resort taxes on the hotels and the casinos, and they take care of a lot of our state tax, but they get you in other ways. I think so, like I was watching somebody who was kind of like breaking down, is it worth living in Nevada for the no sales, like the no state tax? And they're like breaking down the taxes everywhere else in the state. Like there's sales tax, there's county tax. You don't have to like file it. It's just like tacked on top of sales tax. You have like county, city, and different taxes like that. And somebody was breaking it all down and was showing like here in Nevada, even though we don't have a state tax, technically we still pay the state more taxes than some of the other states in the country that do have a state tax that you have to file.
Jeez. That's a way to do it.
I feel like that looks right. Just maybe a little off, but like for the most part, that's really looking like doughy. I feel like I need to make the hand here just a little bit bigger though. I know it's almost your dinner time. Yeah, about 30 more minutes. Can you wait 30 more minutes? Or are you gonna die? I like that. That's true. Especially when he's running around. He gets hungry a lot quicker. Just add a little bit more bright yellow. Some lemon yellow in here. Make it look more like Play-Doh. All right, now let's get onto this orange. And it looks like it's going to be a similar orange to the Cheeto bag as well. I am happy with that. Okay, now for here, it kind of comes up, over, back, about where his arm starts. It kind of comes this way. Sir, do you need to do that right next to me? Why are you being inappropriate with your animal right next to me? He has this giant lamb chop, and it's like his I don't want to say the word on it. It's his lover. He brought it over to me, and then he just started right next to me. Like, seriously, Onyx? I'm gonna have to do like the multiple color oranges as well. I don't know what else to call it that's gonna be YouTube appropriate. He's had this lamb chop for so long too, and like other stuffed animals he's destroyed. This one he hasn't destroyed it, but he uses it almost daily. Just heard Eric in the background going, "Ew." Are you out of focus? I don't know. I don't think so, maybe? I'm so close to being done. I'm just gonna finish this off tonight. That way, like, I'm hoping the temperature works. So this is something if you don't paint too often, like depending on your sealant, the sealer that you're using, Temperature can impact it, and I learned this the hard way with one of my sealers, which I absolutely love. It's the Winsor& Newton brand, and I do love the way it seals. But if it's too cold, it won't seal right, and if it's too hot, it cracks when it's drying. So it doesn't dry evenly, and it will crack and leave like I mean, I guess like if you wanted to go for a crackled look in your painting, it could look pretty cool. But I've ruined a painting because I didn't want that in the painting. And lately, this whole winter, it's been too cold to use a sealer on my a lot of my paintings, unless I do it in the house. And I have dogs. I can't spray that sealant in the house. It's just not good for anybody. Doughy is the last part. And I'm super excited. I'm so close to this guy getting done. And then I can get back to my other painting for my live so I can finish that. Because that one, I'm almost done with the foreground. I'll have to send a picture of this to my sister. So my sister can see. I need a little more light.
I'm gonna submit a harassment claim to the Department of Puppies.
I don't know if you heard Eric. Eric works in HR, so like he sometimes makes fun of the dogs with HR terminology, and he's just like, "I'm gonna submit a report of harassment to the Department of Puppies because Onyx is being being gross.
His behavior is
His-
pervasive.
His behavior is pervasive."
With a PURR. Like a kid.
I guess he went in there and started pestering Eric.
All I heard was clickety clacks. He was being persistent. Are any of these animal jokes hitting? Don't get pushy.
this thumb is right here.
Hey, who said you could speak?
Goodnesses.
That's your chest mic only goes so fast.
Yep, Eric is making dinner for them.
Quiet. Goodness.
He gets a little pushy. Baxter's the one that gets pushy. Onyx was the one that was like getting antsy for it, but then Baxter gets pushy. When Onyx gets his way, Baxter just knows like, all right,
I get to be a bully.
moves have been made, so now I can bully them.
Yeah. No play. There. You're trying to bully your dad here in just a second, too.
It is looking like him. I'm definitely seeing it. I just gotta clean, or not clean up, but just kind of like mess up some of these lines. Oh, I missed a little bit of yellow on his neck. He does have a little bit of yellow on his neck. I was only looking at his arm. They're so funny when they eat their dinner. So they have separate bowls and we separate them just because like Onyx can get mean and steal food from Baxter, but Baxter can also like when it comes to dinner, Baxter will steal food from Onyx, so we have to separate them. But like they eat and they wait for each other to like finish and then they swap bowls to lick each other's bowls clean. You guys are weirdos. Even though like they lick their own bowl clean, they gotta still switch bowls and then clean each other's bowls. That's so weird. That horses do that too. Make sure you ate every last bite. This is really looking like doughy now. I'm very happy with this. I think I'll do the legs, his little weird nubbins for legs. And it is not quite as saturated of a red. It is, but it isn't. I'm definitely gonna need to add a little bit of crimson. You are not gonna die. Give me a second. You just ate. You don't need your dental just this second. Onyx is the only dog I've had that likes his dentals too. Okay, so we got a spot that kind of comes up right here. And it comes back up around here. Is that too high? I think that might have been too high. That's funny. If you're gonna leave your food, then you don't get your food. Makes sense to me. This is a little bit bigger. And then it comes down a little bit like that.
Please teach me. I am.
And then the hand comes over here. Okay. And I gotta do his weird little nubbin legs. And they're red as well. That's gonna be difficult to make them. They're the exact same color. And we'll give horses that. They are smart. They learn their lessons pretty quick. At least, like, stories of horses I've heard and the horses I've seen in my life, like they learn pretty quick. I'm definitely gonna need to put in like some artistic highlights. Just one second. I need to get them their dentals. They're getting pushy. They want to brush their teeth after dinner. I know. I'm coming. I'm coming. Come on.
I got it. I got it.
There you go. Brush your teeth. You know, my friend who has a horse ranch, she is telling me about one of her horses who likes to eat birds. Like her horse doesn't eat the chickens or anything like that, but like he'll chase little sparrows and he'll eat them if they get too close. A little carnivore. It doesn't really surprise me that a horse would eat cat food too. Not something I would have ever like thought about a horse doing, but like apparently like yeah, she has a horse. He likes to chase little sparrows, and if he catches them, he eats them. Just eats them whole. Just one little bite, and the sparrow's gone. Apparently, it's kind of common. Like I thought it was super odd too. She's just like, no, like it happens. You'll just get a horse. Just seems to like meat. Doesn't do it with anything else. She was telling me she's like, I wish he would do it with mice. But he prefers the little sparrows. I've seen a video of a horse eating a mouse before too. There was one that went viral online. The horse eating a mouse. Okay, this hand is a little different. Right? It would be super useful if horses would eat mice, because like mice love their love to turn their food into nesting. This needs to come out a little bit further. I was like, what have I done wrong? I just didn't come out far enough. Ugh. Now I gotta let them out. Just 1 second. I'm coming. It's just Onyx. Onyx will go out by himself. Baxter doesn't like to be outside by himself. They're like almost touching. Hand comes out a lot further than I expected. He's got little short, stubby fingers. Now I gotta figure out these legs. Because it almost looks like he's wearing shorts. Okay, so for one leg, I'm gonna have to come out a little bit, and it's gonna give this like little roll. And then this side comes out a little bit more. And it kind of comes up, makes the bottom of his foot. Almost done with your legs, and then I gotta start your face, and I still need to put the sprinkles on the little ice creams. But it does look like your weird little nub leg, so that's good. Okay, and this one has one little swoop coming up right there. Put a big one right here. And one of my favorite things about full body acrylic, you can kind of like fudge dimension with the texture of the paint. So I can make the foot really look like it's popping out a little bit more. There we go. I'm liking that. Not too bad. My reference versus him, I just gotta get his face done. Got his like weird long neck, his weird little head, and then his Play-Doh body. Oh, good. Your dogs don't like to be a part either, Gray Cloud. Okay, now I need my tiny, tiny brush so I can get some sprinkles. Just, oh no, it's still a little way out. I put my hand right in that. I think I didn't smudge it. need to have some pink ones. Then I can get started on Doughy's face, and then I should be done. Which is good, because like now that the boys have had their dinner, I'm getting hungry. They get fed before us. Thank you, Rory. It's gonna be like a little hidden rainbow in the sprinkles. I'm gonna have to go over that red again. It's dry and so dark. Gotta add in some green. I want to use the same green that I used in the plants. I want to try to use the exact same colors I used everywhere else, so it all meshes well together. Even though they're just little sprinkles and I don't think it's gonna matter. use the same blue I used in Doughy. That should help tie in that Windsor blue a little more, even though, like, I think it's tying in actually quite well. He takes up so much that it doesn't really matter that there's a different shade of blue in him. And making me think that I need to take Nanners on a ice cream date again soon. I haven't done that in a minute. I used to go on ice cream dates a lot. Although she was a weird one. She would get like a double scoop cone and she would get bubble gum on the bottom and chocolate peanut butter on the top. And I always thought that was so weird. Oh, you know what? Maybe I do know her favorite ice cream. Maybe it's bubble gum and peanut butter chocolate combined. Like, there's just not very many combinations of ice cream I could think of that would gross me out. But, like, that one, like, she offered it. Like, you want to try it, Uncle? No, I'm good. That's okay. Thank you. That you enjoy. It's really good. I believe you. I got my own. I'll just tell her, like, they're peanut butter and bubble gum. Now I just need the white sprinkles. And I got the sprinkles done. Those are cute. I'm liking those. Got cupcakes in the other one. Got ice cream cones in this one. It's another weird painting. I think she's going to love this. I know she's going to love this. Okay, so now his face. His face is kind of a void. Let's see. I don't know if there was bubblegum in it. I just remember it was pink and blue bubblegum flavored ice cream from Baskin Robbins. I never got bubblegum ice cream. It wasn't my thing. Yeah, she loves them together. So then, yeah, it has little tiny pieces of gum in it. I don't know, like, that was her thing. I don't know if she still does it. Like, it our last ice cream date was back in our old place, so it's been about a year and a half since I last took her on an ice cream date. So she may have changed since then, but like, I just do remember that like it was always so weird to me. Yeah, although she could have been onto something. She absolutely could have like yeah, she could have been onto something with the bubblegum peanut butter. It just was not a flavor combination that sounded good in my head. Okay, so it's not like part of it is black. Like his mouth is like pitch black, but his eyes are almost like a dark navy blue. Oof, don't put my hand in the red. But I've taken her to like, we have a bunch of different ice cream shops in town. I've taken her to Cold Stone. We've gone to we have a like rolled ice cream parlor in town where they do the ice cream rolls. She didn't like that one as much. Oh, and then like we've taken her to Hibachi and she didn't really like the mochi ice cream either. I feel like his mouth is a little bit bigger. I'm gonna need to go bigger on his mouth. That's more like it. That's more got a big mouth. Are you making dinner?
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing orange chicken?
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Trying something different, but my phone needs to charge for a second.
I'm excited. Eric's making orange chicken for dinner.
Making something.
Okay, so eyes are also kind of in a weird spot too. Yeah, Eric's making it from scratch tonight. We've been over the last year, just because it's so expensive to go out to eat, we have been learning how to make some stuff from scratch. So whenever we're craving, like we can just make it ourselves. My favorite has been pho. I learned how to make pho. Ooh, lentil soup. I want to make a lentil soup this week. I was actually thinking about that, Illustrated. Eric's not huge on lentil soups, but he'll eat it.
I am when my mom makes it. I'm picky.
But oh, yes, I love lentil soup. Especially like a little bit of shredded chicken, tomato, spice it up a little bit with like a serrano. Maybe some potatoes or sweet potatoes. Oh, you're doing sweet potatoes, yeah. Eric's mom, of course, she does a Mexican style lentil soup. I do like her lentil soup though too. She's just like, David, you want lentillas? And I'm like, yeah, I want lentillas. I love when she stays with us because she just loves cooking, and she's currently with Eric's sister, so she doesn't get to like cook a whole bunch. Normally, it's Eric's sister, but when she comes with us, that's just what she wants to do. She just wants to cook. Well, she wants to do everything. She wants to cook, clean, and all that stuff. And I'm just like, you cook, you're cooking. That's fine. I can clean. You don't need to clean my place. I can clean it. And she's like, but you're letting me stay here, and I want to help. I'm like, you're helping by cooking. And she cooks restaurant quality meals. Her flautas, tacos de papas, caldo, milanesas, flautas. Ah, yeah, I get spoiled when Eric's mom is staying with us.
Rajas. So you don't care for rajas because it's got corn. Do you know these were ram?
I do not.
Okay, they're going down the circle. I need to see.
His mom's gonna be staying with us sometime next month. She's got more doctor's appointments.
This one.
She lives in rural Nevada, so like all of her doctor's appointments are here in Reno. So she just schedules them like all within the same time period, and she'll stay with us for like a week.
Or she just makes potatoes and carrots. That one's good. Salsa, tamale, pozole.
I feel like his eyes need to be a little bit lower or his mouth a little bit higher. No. They look about right, but also throwing me off a little bit. I'm just gonna leave him alone. If I mess with him, I'm gonna like end up like doing something I don't like. I'm just gonna outline it and give it a more three-dimensional look. Ooh. Are you talking about like a hot bar at like the grocery store? Because we have a Safeway that has a hot bar that I really like some of the soups and stuff that they have at their hot bar.
Yeah.
And yeah, authentic Mexican food. If you can't tell, like I am getting hungry. It is almost dinner time.
We haven't made hot pot in a while.
That is too much water. Aligning his mouth kind of helps. You better leave it alone if it's still there, Onyx. That's Baxter's.
You're a bully.
I will say that when he gets caught, Onyx listens better than any dog I've ever had. Only when he gets caught, though.
You won't let go. Want to see his mouth?
Yeah, I think that's one of my favorite things about like the Safeway is because they have like a little bar.
Hot bar.
We haven't been there in a minute. I will say though, my favorite soup that they had was the loaded baked potato.
Yes.
And their Italian wedding's really good. It's actually one of my favorite soups. Oh no, I touched his lip. I didn't mean to touch his lip. I gotta turn you. I don't touch anymore. That's why I used the wrong color blue. Just gotta blend it out now.
Maybe left side.
Yeah, he hasn't gone out yet. Only Onyx went out.
Potty.
Come on.
I'm not gonna have to use the big bowl.
I'm sorry I broke our bowl. I'm sorry I broke our bowl.
What the mixing bowl's for, right?
Yeah, but that other bowl was the perfect size for everything.
It was.
I'm still on that broken bowl illustrated. Like, I'm kicking myself over that. There we go. Now I gotta do the same thing to his eyes. Outlining the eyes really helped.
Oh shit.
Oh no, I made it a little too thin. You're not supposed to eat flour. You need to cook it first.
Was it eating flour? Smack the cup and cornstarch just flew up in the air.
You're not supposed to eat cornstarch either.
You're not supposed to play with it either.
Okay, well now this eye's a little.
Okay, so then 2 teaspoons of salt. Teaspoon. That's tablespoon. That's a quarter.
We will find a replacement bowl soon. And no, I just don't really like corn. But he's getting the breading ready for the chicken, for the orange chicken, and it made a, like, he smacked it and it made a dust cloud and flew up in the air and went in his mouth.
I don't have white pepper. Are you okay with black pepper?
Yes. White pepper and black pepper are the exact same thing. The only difference is the peppercorns have been shelled first, so it's just the inside to make it white, and it's for aesthetic reasons only. It does not change the taste at all.
Okay. Black pepper
So it's okay that we don't have white pepper.
I gotta wash all these things. Cornstarch got everywhere. So, then add egg and water and 1.5 tablespoons. The egg. Gotta whisk this first to make sure that everything's not clumped together.
I am really struggling with this eye.
Did you tell it to see? Is it cold or warm water? I think it's cold. So that makes a difference.
Are you mixing the cornstarch?
Yeah,
Cold water.
I had to think about it.
There you go. Now his smile doesn't look so weird.
I should have cut out the chicken.
I wanted to finish this. And I am just about done. I think I am done. Yeah. I'm really liking this. I just need it to dry now, but we can compare. So we have the first painting. All right, focus. There we go. Nope. There we go. I'm just gonna have to zoom. So, the first painting I made for her Poppy playtime. Huggy Wuggy in the mouth of this weird thing, and Mama Longlegs, the lemon lady. We got the picnic, the flying cupcakes, the bird poo out the dice. So, yeah, a weird painting. And now we have a companion for it with Doughy. We got Huggy Wuggy in the air balloon with a propeller. The Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, the Flamin' Hot Cheetos there. The Cheez-It Grooves there. So, like, her favorite snack at the time, the Cheez-It Grooves, ranch flavor. Now her favorite snack, we got the Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Come on, focus. There we go. I think I did a really good job of getting Chester Cheetah in there and it looking like a bag of Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Got a goldfish with bird wings and feet pooping out game board pieces.
Ew.
Lemon Lady's house with inside of someone's ear. And then we got the little flying ice cream cones in the background. Yeah, I'm really happy with this. And I got it done in time for her birthday. Yay! I'm really happy about that. She's gonna have a fun birthday present.
Blue's Clues, yeah.
So, yeah, and as TJ just pointed out, yeah, 5.5 hours. I had to make sure it looked like her snack. Because it's small. It's like the size of my fingernail. This is a tiny bag of Cheetos. But I needed to make it recognizable for her. Like, even though I know nothing about Poppy Playtime, she loved the first one. And even though it didn't go with the games at all, it made sense for the universe. I hope this one also makes sense for the universe. I will find out when I give it to her. And I do believe like these two are gonna, they're definitely gonna go together on the wall. They do like the yellow, the purple. I'm very happy with it. So, all right, I need to get to stretching and get some dinner here soon. So, I will be signing off now. Thank you for joining. I will be working on this painting again. Probably, I don't know about tomorrow, but most definitely on Wednesday. I'll be working on this one again so I could finish it. Well, I won't finish it, but I'm gonna work on it again so I can get it finished. Anyways, yeah. I hope you all have a wonderful night, wonderful day, afternoon, morning, whatever time it may be for you. I'm gonna sign off. So yeah. Uh just gonna sign off. Bye, you beautiful people.